How's it going, everybody? I'm gonna have to work on my avatar placement here. I had to redo it a bit. That looks pretty good, actually. All right. All right. Sorry, I had to mute for a sneeze and blow on my nose. All right. It has been a while since we did this. As usual, I don't remember crap. I think. Yeah, we're in like the Archon area. Charlene, that's it. And we're trying to find information. That's about all I remember. I think the only information we found is that they definitely know something that we don't, and we're trying to figure that out. All right. Let's get into it. Let's see if I can remember how to play. But we only have a few days left of the membership, so I'm going to try to play today, maybe Thursday. Oh, I haven't. I should. I'm a professional. Don't worry about it. Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy. That wasn't super loud. Let me that might work. But yeah, I hope everyone had a kick-ass weekend. Alright, let's see what's going on. As busy as ever, I see how very Charlene that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telophori. We might even learn something new, worth a try, don't you think? Say he's not accompanying you. Right, how about you? What is it? Can I not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You must understand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew of the Telophori. These enemies of peace have promised an end to all we hold dear, and... Wait, you're the House Lavier girl, aren't you? And this man with you is obviously a foreigner. Huh. I heard you're disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims. Here you are, giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I have naught to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, Novus. Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Or excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telophori of their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Levier. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the forum. And if word reached Master Forchenault that I was helping you, I see we're sorry to have bothered you. Welcome, sir. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mr. Salis I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of The Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the stadium. This seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail for Eorzea, and then you never came back. Lately there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything alright at home? It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Levier. No matter how discreet Master Forchenault may have been, news your family's doings never stay secrets for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? You have questions, and only Charlayan has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find, information on this apocalypse. Yeah, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. Wish there was more I could do to help. But maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlayan, aren't you? If you will know your face, we should be able to pass you off as a server when none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food. You might just get the answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea, I hate to ask, but what do you think? It's all good. As a spirit, pay attention now and I'll explain what where each of these dishes need to go. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelet is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisela. She's sitting at an outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them you should see a Macote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got all that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck. I immediately forgot. Omelet is a Highlander woman. Lobster Macote. Where do I get the dishes from? Why can't I? What? Where do I get the food? There you go. Sorry, I never heard of them. What were their final days? My friend and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. If you wanted to hear about the ritual arcane practices of the 6th Astral Era, come on, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Alright, Kisa wanted the omelet. Finally, 2468, let's dig in, no time to waste. 8 and wasted do not rhyme. Sorry. What the Telefori? Ah yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. And some grand claim about the end days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice. I fully support our decision to remain neutral. Near Macote. This is the Macote, right? That's the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. I thought the food was gross in this whole area. The final days, the first I heard of it, although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. Must be a busy time to be a gleaner. You don't know what a gleaner is? Nope. They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't gotten here in Charlayan. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for those folk who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is the most meticulous and demanding profession. You can be a collector as a job? These Telephori make good on their audacious threats. Then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. Never been this hectic before, not like this. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Diggin had nothing to offer. He's the best source of gossip in the city. If the Forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised. Thanks. Not like coffee, but, you know, I'll take it. Let's enjoy a drink somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. Wasn't me. Oops. Yes, this should do nicely out of the wind and out of sight.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant.
That he's a piece of shit.
Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian? Gra'ha said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently.
It's okay, I'm your guys' dad now.
It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently. They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Charlian is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility.
Oh.
Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait, didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Let's go break in. We should tell the others what we learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead to Numenon, and I'll join you in a moment. Master Dixon, or Dickin, was cups back. Oh god. Let's go to the teleporter here. Welcome back. Nova's been for a walk to clear your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. Makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats. But as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden insignificant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo certainly gives us the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As Ishtola observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Novus and Alice learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that the most Charlans know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. And my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telophoroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Ugh. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Orzia's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it is a stretch to conclude that Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. And if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. What do we expect out there? Oh, I assume it's amazing shit. Oh, I'd hate to spoil the surprise. Oh, come on. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. It'd be a great help. Thank you, Gra'ha. Let's head down the stairs over there and I'll show you where the entrance is. Wee. Spin. Oh yeah, let's mount minion roulette here. A Hoshafront. Ready, Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorientating. I'll take the lead, so stay close. I gotta like actually follow. Oh, you're really gonna go that slow? Holy shit. My like walk speed is way fat, like double. Is this why it's disorientating? Slow as fuck. There we go. This doesn't seem disorientating so far. Seems pretty basic. We could have just met near there. Here we are, through this door and down the stairs. You did remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? Make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. Yeah, I tuned to all of them already. Let's get this exclamation point off. We're all here now, yeah? So I've taken the liberty of securing permission for a group descent. Everyone onto the lift and down we go.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves, and this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Neat.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
Oh god.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma.
Interesting.
It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then. Ugh.
You okay, Cryo?
Did you call to me just now? No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent.
No, there's gotta be some reason for this.
I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Okay. This place is interesting. Aw. Can't hitch a ride. Ooh, is that crystal for summoning shit? What the hell? Here to help or give me more headaches, because you don't have the look of a gleaner. And I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed onto a pile of crates. A pack of marmots running loose. Oh, nothing's broken. Nice. Let me think. The Rhea seeds should be item 1058. Cuban seeds 1059. Snurbbleberry 1060. Or were they 1061? Ah, my head feels like it's stuffed with mogo grass. Well, I have more loads to take out than carry in. But all this, why do all this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Karth and carrots? The Garibaldi and carrots, what then? More out than in, and they get a shit ton in. You wanna know what I'm doing? Hauling books, Nor and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthos, you know? Sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They just did one a few summers ago, even. Then with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our labs. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion. Any luck, Novus? What tales did the gleaners have to tell? So this grand operation began without warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending out more inventory somewhere else. That'd explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right, the forum is definitely up to something. They're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. We would do well to learn more of what specifically the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who is tasked to do them. Your game, Novus, I have an idea. Didn't one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were able to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this Gleaner here. You can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting. You should help me find the marmots. I have nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome this assistance. My name is Aaronville, friend, specialist in the collection of live specimens. I said to capture these Nogsian marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. Happen to catch any, stuff them in the sack. Gently, of course. Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Get on your guard, there are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot. Or you. I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. Neat. I don't think I can jump higher than that wall. Holy fuck. Oh, it's a troll. Holy shit. Oh, there is ether currents in this area. Interesting. Let's get the first one. Trolls! Trolls in the dungeon! I wonder if it's on top of that ledge. I should start up there just in case. It is nice. I'm gonna have to fight this guy, but fuck off, troll. Oh, he looks real derpy in this position. Okay, let's go back to find the marmots. Dang it. Really? Fuck off. Ah, you dick. Damn it. The fuck off my dick, trolls. Get in the sack. God damn it. Bullshit wants to get eaten. probably gonna be on top. Aha. Get in the fucking sack. Much better. Took me forever to get the one, but you know, whatever. What are these lights and why are they glowing? No idea. Got it. I was over here. Can I even go this way? Nope, won't let me. Neat. As you fair, I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 accounted for. Well, I got the 1. Not as good as 3, but wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. Good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. Yeah, my thanks. Authority in charge of the Labyrinthos, now and in perpetuity. The same officials who've had us working for the day and night await the honorable members of the forum. Who else? Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those are the 2 conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. Hey, that's me. I also, never mind. I don't know what the forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. Is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost marmots? Interesting in company, keep friend. Who are you folk anyway? I'm Gra'ha of the students of Baldesian. These are others are my associates. Truth be told, the forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical, never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls. Other animals to capture and enclose to empty. Enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services. You learn anything new from your friend there? Yeah, just like more of a guarantee that thing we already knew. So you've confirmed that the order of the ambitious apparition did indeed come directly from the forum. However, the gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. That fits with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered when the operation was begun, the forum contacted the Gleaners Guildship and put their people to this great work for some 4 days after the Telophori made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners kept abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus am I inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. This plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telophori's declaration was what set it all in motion. It seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archeon? From there, we can reach the lower... What the fuck, Cryle? Cryle, what's wrong? Fine, truly. Sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. What's actually wrong, though? Nothing will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it, then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain to remember the way to the Archeon. Follow the path east through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse or marmot, was it? Anyways, 'tis the troll you need to watch out for. It's a blue quest. Nope. Yeah, I can't get to the south just yet. Crab people, or whatever this is. I guess that it's a crab, but I'm not sure. Shit. Oh, I thought this was gonna be easier to get up. There we go. Ooh, it might be up there. No, it's west too, or east. Oh, that's a different one. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, I can't go. Well, maybe I have to go up. Probably gonna be in the middle of a quest to do that anyway, so. Put this chocobo keep icon so it's not there. Behold the Archeon, as Numenon serves as Charlane's literary archive, so does the structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture too is similar. The building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records with In a manner of speaking, the Archeon contains a physical history of Charlane's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. What's this? Headgear. Well, we won't learn anything of Valley standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. Greetings, we're here to peruse the Archeon's vaults. Peruse? You're clearly not gleaners then, might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldesian, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved with the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Not us then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we take a look, at least make use of that? The service has also been suspended, I'm afraid, for the time being. Priority has been given over to the conveyance of energy and inventory. Holy shit. Well, so this is as far as we can go. I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. That time will be too late. We were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for a moment, shall we? Students of Valdesian. Huh. We are at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to peruse this one further. I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. It is likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in the need of a few strong backs to lay in the load. Found one. What's that? Took you down on the lift with me, sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and now I only found a spare moment to rest. Shit. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out of the gate there, though, shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever it is he's doing. Could be outside this area. Nope. I gotta get up here. I don't really need to be up here, but I want to be up here. There they are. Ooh. Hi. Am I taking the lift? Oh, no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Archeon, even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere, but it was wandering around Tranquility. So we thought to donate to the vaults. Honest little squeal, don't you think? Anyways, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archeon is open again. Can I not see what's inside? That sounds interesting. Oh. Okay. The circle left. The fuck? Circle. Get back here. Probably up there. Dang it. Oh. Quiet, you'll frighten it away. Don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The clock I need to capture is close, very close. You wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green and cry a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with a sleeping dart. Caw! The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie and wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. No promises. Oh. Get hit. There we go. What the fuck?
Fair shot.
Thanks.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
There you are. Any new revelations?
Yeah, the green one goes caw.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
Perfect.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation.
Of course you wouldn't. They're secret.
But
You just found
judging
that
by
out.
the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance.
Oh, I think this place is gonna get wiped out.
They're comparatively hardy species, too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Reward us by letting us go below with you.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
Damn. I like this coat. Or no, this is a bunny.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
This just reminds me of that 70s show. I said good day. But Fez, I said good day.
But turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Mine shaft, your shaft. Let's take a look at all the shafts. There's one over here, maybe. Wonder if this is on top or below. Let's see before we go down. Probably right on that corner. Oh well. Wait, I have mount. What the fuck's up here? I'm legally required to check this out. At least put it on the map. Alright, at least I got the map unfogged. Guy here. Don't attack me. I'm hurt. Oh. Alright, we're good. We're good. I didn't fuck up too bad. This must be it, the entrance to the mine shaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by the researchers, you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we will need to watch our footing. Should tighten our straps and such before we continue. Pretty sure my headgear is better. Yeah. But we should still unlock it. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. I think you'd go in like teams of 2 or something. Probably don't want to be solo either. Wait, is there the one in this cave? I gotta go check. It's required. There is. Nope. I wonder how many there is in here. I should check. Labyrinth, though. Oh god. We have 8 more to see on the map and 5 quests. Got a lot in the other area too. Thabnir, that's it. I assume we're gonna go back to Thabnir because we haven't really anywhere remotely fully explored that map. You fucked. Alright, let's do a new minion. A Gaboo. Oh shit. You fucked. The northwest? What the hell? Oh, that might be after I go down, yeah. That would make some sense. Ow. That hurt. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident, nothing of consequence at least. And as promised, the tunnel was delivered us into the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. Baron Vale's assumptions hold true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration. We should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. The north. Alright, why are we on our mount? Midgard Summer. Welcome back, buddy. That's kind of where we had to go anyway, so that works out. We're gonna go a little bit farther north, though. That's a big ass tower. Is it on that tower? That'd be interesting. There's a whole ass garlic. Dope. Quick, we gotta kill a garlic and eat spaghetti. Let's see if it's on this side first. It is. Good thing I checked. Oh shit, that thing's gonna fuck me up. I don't have health. Yeah, we're good. Let it attack us. What's this up here? Huh. Alright, let's go do a quest. I'm sure we'll make our way around. Ooh. This is pretty dope. Aha! Now I know where we are. This is Mariel Argonomics. Argonmix, I don't know. Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. It is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so here. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Food so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. Must see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. It's possible they know nothing of the forum's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See if you can coax from the workers, the rest of us will do the same, or cast about for useful clues. Alright. Who's got information for me? You got a ladder? Cool. That's basically information. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors. Now, with the use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? Legally. Don't worry about it. The mine shaft, you say? Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a gilded tour of the fields. But I'm afraid the forum had us filling order lists a mile long. Massive yet detailed request, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we'd already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for the explanation and was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. Do I have aught to be taken down below? More than I can carry, then some. Most of our stock is sent out via cargo lift, but some has been embarked for aerial transport, hence the stack of crates atop the hill over there. God's hauling a lot up the slope was a job and a half. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow. The conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising given that it's native to a particular locale in the very place upon which Labyrinthos was modeled, a region in the south of Ilsabard. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way of swaths to temperate plains, which in turn transition into a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. It used to be called Corvus before the Imperials renamed it Locus Amonis. The forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. It's such provided rich foundation for countless experiments and cultivation. Was me. Straight tomato. Beat up the tomato. That was important. There they are.
Hard to look away, isn't it?
Sure.
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
Thought you're strong, but at least sound-winded. Goddamn.
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders.
Oh, don't be near me then.
Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change color. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy. Dark, subdued shades for frustration or despair.
I have tons of anxiety.
Yet even with the collected
nice
wisdom of
rainbow color.
Charlian at our disposal, We've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Oh, thanks. Nice talking to you, whoever you are.
Have you learned aught of interest?
Nope. Damn,
A
sometimes you
flower
hear the
that
shot
reacts to one's feelings. Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we've failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the Archaean?
What the fuck?
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
Oh, I get to see who's talking to, I guess.
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Just don't get caught, dummy.
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all... Gra'ha?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
The fuck is going on, Kyle?
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
can almost reach you.
Reach who? What the fuck are you? The hell's going on, Cryo? Well, fuck. Is Cryo still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. Cannot let her quarry slip away. Aaronvel was headed westward along the path outside the Archeon. Well, we can still catch him. To the west, huh? The fuck? Well, there's some weird ass bee things. Ah. See it. I wasn't sure if it was gonna be down below or not. T-Rex! I assume this bridge is where we're gonna be eavesdropping. Yeah. Hold a moment, I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is just a con beta out of Labyrinthos' climate control centers. Should have its own lifts. Which one would access the upper or lower level tiers? If I were an agent of the forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Aaron Val and the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. And we should still have to remain undetected. Only Gra'ha and his vanish spell were there. We're here. But there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. I am concerned. Unaccustomed to transfiguration, were you not? Will wear off with the passage of time. Oh. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Aaronville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I'll refresh an enchantment. What am I to do in the meantime? But here with me, in your current state of mind, you'll be likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. Cryo. Which reminds me, war the creatures hereabouts. In that form, you're essentially defenseless. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. This is fucking hilarious. I love it. Yep. Yep. Hip hop anonymous. Not a luncheon toad. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. There's a face to the north. Okay. Ah, shit. Run. Hip hop the hell out of here.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Charlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
A greater good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
He's gonna look over at us. Yep. Ribbit.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full. While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
He's not fucking stupid.
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
of Aaronville. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. Yet he seemed to inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle. This momentous duty the forum agent mentioned. Chilean has been called to action, and the Telophorized declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all the labyrinthos. Not to mention, ignore Eor's request for aid. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the forum and the commitment of all of its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. Should head back to Y'shtola and Gra'ha for the moment. The southwest, huh? Let me at least get this cleared. I don't know if I can do the whole top side though. Yeah, that top side looks like you have to be a top side before that to work. Let's see if we can do this one. There it is. Up. Ah, shit, I thought I could get on top. Dang it. For the greater good. Why am I not on a mount? Crab! Oh, crab. I don't think we're gonna go in the water, so it makes sense if this aether current's on top more than below. So I should think. Southwest, wait, what? Oh, it has to be in there then. Huh. What's up, Toad? Sub's the Toad. Swat Frog. Treeborn Frog. Come back, I trust you found her and Val then. Yeah. Interesting. Had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply confirmation that no one knows much of anything. You should share this with Kryle, then discuss how you'd like to proceed. When we find her back at the farm. She was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. You mind checking near those flowers that she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. What's wrong, Kryle? There's a blue quest there now. Maybe it's an Aether Current quest. Get the fuck out of here, weird bee. Come on, say your words so I can finish this quest. I'll go do that one first. So I can get that knocked out. Where the fuck's the music in this area? There we go. But I gotta go all the way back up. I go back down. Can't just go up then over because it's downward. Alright, cryo, where the fuck? Oh wait, we can't do cryo yet, we gotta do this one. My bad. Probably should have teleported thinking that. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, Andy's up top. Fucking shit. I should have done this first. There's more. Oh, he found something. Or he's dying, one of the two. Dang it, Shaggle. box. Here you go, Shaggles, you little shit. I have no idea what happened, actually. Well, it's this baby troll. Aether current, let's go. I have to go back through that mine shaft, aren't I? Let's go to the northeast first, actually, because there's a little fog area. I'll see if we unlock that on the map at least. There we go. This is probably a quest, fucking, not cave dungeon or something, eventually. Either unlock in the MSQ or through a separate quest. Where are you, Cryo? Probably buy those plants again. Let's start by going up here. Cryo. We can't go in there. I don't see her in here. Cryo. Oh yeah, this is where the flowers were, weren't they? Yep. So I figured. Yeah, are you okay, Cryo? The fuck was that?
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting.
What?
She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Who is she?
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
What?
Thank you.
What the fuck?
Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment.
Oh.
Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest.
Okay.
After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower, walk free, for you are free, to go where you wish, to believe what you will.
Ow.
That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away.
Like, Canada or something?
My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
That's what you want to call it? Sure. Really
You
wasn't
can't
told
be
much
serious.
information,
We've
but
done
hey.
nothing wrong.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization.
We are assisting. What do you mean?
We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities.
Hi, Oog. Thanks, Oog. It's appreciated. Damn, 12 months. You got a whole year. God damn.
Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth.
Whole year.
I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
Yeah, he stuck around for way too long, buddy. You're gonna catch something.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What have we disrupted, though? We haven't done shit. In fact, we've helped.
What, then, is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Gra'ha. What has Gra'ha done?
Gra'ha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
No, you tried looking up, fuck, what's his name? I don't know, something to do with Sorcerer in the Stone. Sorcerer's Stone. Not in the restricted section.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Oh, Nicholas Flamel, that's it. Gra'ha was trying to read about Nicholas Flamel. I remembered.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The Forum will come to order! This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
Yeah, dipshit.
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
I'll expel your penis.
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age-long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Yeah, old men and women in this forum.
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policy-making process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society.
Everyone's listening now.
Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore.
Bound by duty.
Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle?
How about not fucking stall our efforts at learning? It's really all we fucking ask. Like,
we will never choose the way of the sword.
Or not even stopping
We
you.
will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival.
You don't even give a shit if you join in the bloodshed. We just want fucking knowledge here.
Come what may, we shall live
fucking us
on.
over.
We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Yeah, you're a hoe.
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same.
I say we didn't do shit, you old shits. I like this guy now.
Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Order! We will have order! Master Montaigne raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
Yoink. Almost seems like 50-50. Yeah, maybe a little more than 50, I don't know.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city, and our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered on the ethereal sea. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn not more of substance here in Sharlayan. What the hell? The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about the duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival, come what may, his father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family. Alpha, no, LSA, it is you. Is this their mom? When I heard you had been dragged before the Forum, I come as swiftly as I could. So very glad they allowed you to stay. Mother? Emilience Levier, at your servants. And you fine people must be the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Mother, please. We don't wish to make things difficult for you. Word reaches Fowler that you were here. I don't give a fucking shit. Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I'm well aware that you and Master Fauchenal are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. The timing couldn't be better. As matter stands, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with the Anchorage group and reconsider options. Go visit your home. We'll be back at the annex when you're ready to rejoin us. Not sure Novus, what do you think? Do it. Novus. The Novus Pixel. What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of yours, yeah? I insist that you join us. Sure. We must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit. Should my husband return and find you enjoying your hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Notice if you'd be so kind to escort my children to the estate. But she was gone. with her any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. I apologize, my mother is not one to be taken no for an answer. Still, I'm glad relieved, even to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Novus? Though it seems we still have enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us on our visit home? Fine, if we're going, let's get it over with. Be sure to stay in the entrance hall, no peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much. However not, your room is always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherish mementos you can bring yourself to throw away, childhood toys. I mean, never mind, the love of your estate is that way. Straight down the stairs, come on. Don't, you'll see the porn I used to keep. It's fucked up. Yeah, let's say and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. Stay alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. Now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. As children, Elfino and I would often wait here for Father to come home from work. Must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at that exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. Do you guys like fall over or something? Here you are at last. Please do come in. Ooh, you don't have to tell me twice.
Welcome home, my lady.
God damn.
What? What are you gawping at?
This place is fucking rich people rich.
Oh, gods, please don't. It makes me feel like a spoiled princess.
I mean, you kind of were up until you guys started exploring the whole everything.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Husband's a hoe, go get them presents.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you would accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
Okay, I'll just sit here, I guess. Maybe make out with your mom or something, who knows?
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. 'Tis clear that they have come to find value in every experience.
Their art of drawing a penis and sending it is
But
kind
of
of
those
weird,
they
but,
treasure
you know.
most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name. 'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return?
Hell yeah.
Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Yeah, I got something else in mind. Oh
When you
shit.
mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect.
New
Mother,
clothes. The fuck are you gonna battle in heels? What the hell?
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
Do I get clothes? That'd be cool.
It's
don't think I do.
perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Nope, exact same
Naturally.
outfit.
You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become.
That's
See
else.
for
It kind of looks like she's in a
yourself.
onesie. Like his shirt's a swimsuit. Her shirt's a swimsuit or something.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am
looks
so
much
glad you
cooler.
like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
If you would allow
New
me,
weapon?
Master Alphino.
Swords? How's that?
Wait.
Those look
Are
cool as
these-
shit.
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
Oh.
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now.
What about LSA weapon?
And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry. I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
Nope, fuck him.
We will, Mother. I promise.
I don't
My
think he has
final
pockets. Where's he gonna
gifts
put
to
that?
you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work.
Oh, so you hated them so much that you just decided to work more.
I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Ah.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Not even a hug? What the fuck? New outfits, nice. And they're still red and blue. Thank you for indulging Laird's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief, however, it'll have to suffice, as will these tokens of home that we carry with us. These gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. With enough sentimentality, let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Oh man, I got something in my... Ow. Where the fuck's the quest? Let's go here because I want to see if that blue quest is an Aether Current quest or not. Oh, that's where it is. Okay. I don't think it is because it's not in an area that it would be, but I gotta make sure. Neat hat. This isn't an Aether Current quest, I didn't think so. What happened? Oh. I don't give a shit about that. Even though you could extend them. There we go. Enjoyed your time with the Leviers, I hope. I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell a tale. Only hope we can help them reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret of the Forum strives to hide. And the flower bequeathed to you by Hylian is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once we've heard your report from Thabnir, we'll be well equipped to plot our next move. Oh. Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales? Sure.
Your time in Thavnair has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnair.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Afrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses?
True. It's not
Simply
like we
pulling a
can't kill
prisoner
them.
from the wall is fatal. Thus, the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope. And I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostola, and myself. The remaining Scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin. If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
True.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armament to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
Oh, so he switched. He's now a sage. Okay.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out.
I still want to
I
try
will
sage.
inform Rads at Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetheryte at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Oh no. Imperial nuisance, nice. With a fat cat. Oh, we're going back. Yeah, that's where we're going. That makes sense. Those people are NPCs. NPCs. Good place to hang out. Wait, where the fuck? Aw, you shit. Ain't how it does it. Yeah, the door's over here, even though the symbol's way over to the left. Dang it. About to die. Ooh, is that an Aetherite class? This thing's a nice watch. Nice. It is not an Aetherite class, so I don't care. The northeast, oh. There's gotta be one on this cliff somewhere then. Where is it? Oh. Oh shit, how do I get down there? I gotta go from the top, probably. Where the fuck do I go? Oh shit, way up there. It's gonna take me a minute. Don't attack me, I'm trying to travel. God damn. I'm doing good. How are you, Hellfire? Hopefully you're doing well. Feel good? Hell yeah. Do, do, do. Almost there. Spion. That's the big bad tower. Our friend of Eorzea, we've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. The wandering scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by the boat we have ready. When your fellows arrive, I'll direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. To the boat! Alright, Power, what you want? Is this the future of Aetheryte travel? I think I'll be sticks to boats. Aye, no warning, however empathetic. Could have prepared me for that. Oh, that's right, it's their first time. On account of which we are a little late, but fighting fit, mostly. Oh, hey, Dragon. Dragon these nuts. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be, we should still call you Varshan, I suppose. Indeed, it'd be not due to confuse our soldiers. Very well done. For a part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you, please accept them with my blessings. Our thanks, with these we can go anywhere where those blessings of light, can go. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. You can finally break your monopoly on primals. There you go. But I'm afraid we can't let you retire just yet. You're this land's brightest star after all. Fuck. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review our strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into 2 groups. Elvis and his band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thavnerian myth. If you have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavner, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. Let's fuck them up! Zot. Average wait time 10 minutes. Oh fuck. Alright, I'm gonna take a small break while this happens, go to the bathroom, get up, walk around until I see this commence. So, if you're watching and not following, please leave a follow. It'd be much appreciated. Same with everything else down below the stream, such as subscribing. Follow me on Twitter, YouTube, TikTok. There's also a Discord for you to join. Stone Gifts Team Wishlist, the usual stuff. There's also a link tree to anyone who did art music if you want to check them out. But all of it's down below, all of it's appreciated, none of it's required. But it is very grateful no matter what you do, even if you just lurk. I'll be right back. Hopefully this starts in about 10 minutes. one time it fucking starts like 6 minutes early than it said for average. I didn't get back in time. I figured it'd at least be 10 minutes, probably over 10 minutes. What the hell's in a low? Elo. Oh, I didn't fucking type Elo. Grilled Mexican street corn. Interesting. Probably really fucking good. Never had it though. Yeah, probably really good, it looks like. It definitely looks good.
Root beer, no! Root beer! No, root beer, no! Someone's root beer, no!
Want it? I mean, if you want me to, I can just sit on the beer back street for a couple hours. I wouldn't mind. You had or hate? Yeah, I saw that you were talking about it earlier. It sounds really good. I looked it up. I've never had them though. Sounds really good. You're a mess? Yeah, they sound real messy. Or they look real messy. Just regular corn on the cob can be messy as shit. I imagine corn on the cob with other things is probably messy as shit. Oh yeah, and you have a beard. That's just always gonna be messy. That's just how that works. Two patties, mozzarella, cheddar, ham, bacon. That's a lot of fucking things. Reflects a smut monger. What the hell? Sounds hot. Oh, sounds less hot. Alright, let's beat people up. The Tower of Zot. Yeah, sounds it. I don't even eat like a full-size burger without all that shit with just my mouth. I usually cut it up. Let alone with all that shit. Goddamn. From Final Fantasy IV? No idea. Who out here getting spoilers? Sure. Oh, damn. Well, you got spoiled. You wouldn't have known about this until you got here. I don't know what that means, but yeah, I heard this is essentially just, they put a lot of stuff in the old games, and that's pretty much a lot of what it is. FF6 neat. He's a clown guy showing you to destroy the world? Oh, I don't remember. I use that skill at the worst time possible. Well. Oh god. Ah! Oh, there's more. There's so many glowy things. that purple thing does. I hope it's nothing important. I gotta pay attention to this. Ah, you ho! Not enough time. I gotta get over there. Ah, you ho! We did oh, they didn't die. Oh, there's loot. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I have to hit the far right. Song. Oh well. Ooh, close one. Fuck you, Zafra. AoEs. Oob's spoiling things for me. Stop it, Oob. You fuck. I really didn't want to know what the boss of this tower was. It really takes away from the story. Oops. Speed. More spoils. Fucking A. Can't have nothing in this place. Oh god. I don't know what those do, but I'm scared. This is the only area where it's not there. Ah! I don't know if I should be close or far away. Should be close or far away. Doesn't look like it matters. Yeah. Oh god. I'm stunned. I couldn't move. I'm so scared. I don't know how you guys saw the real one, but I kind of guessed that was over here. This is the closest one to me. I don't know if I guessed right, if it's the one we attack. I have no idea what just happened there. That's kind of wild if I guessed right, though. How did I get stunned? I don't know what's stunning me. Oh, apparently it says one. Oh god. Is this the only one that wasn't doing anything, maybe? That's what it looked like. I can't exactly tell. That means the first one was a guess, and I wildly guessed right. That's pretty fucking wild to me. So many big things, I can't see shit. Oh god. AoE baby! Greed. 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 AoE! What the fuck? Okay, so a future fight, gotcha. Just spoiling so much shit. Oh god. It's a fucking thing with a scythe? A hand scythe? Eh, no, it's a two-hand scythe. The Mega Six Sisters. Was this all of them? Oh, they're already fucking gone. And Lindy? Ah, shit. No, I just wanted to get rid of the fucking map. That's all I pressed. You piece of shit. I have no idea what just happened. I assume this is the only one that matters. Just straight up fighting all three of them, huh? You had a childhood? Oh god. No, don't join. That's illegal. Oh, fuck. I don't know why that auto changed my target there when I didn't press anything. I'm gonna assume there's a second phase with all three of them together or something. Oh, you just actually have to kill all three. I assumed you killed the one. Then they all form together or something. I mean, I don't fucking know. I didn't see 4. Illusions. Well. I just assumed that was like a second phase. No, you just had to kill each of them. Okay. It seemed like the natural conclusion. Loot. Now what? We destroy the core? The whore?
Is everyone all right?
No. They hit me with spells and it
We
hurt.
fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Ishtola?
I say shut up, Riange. I love you, but like, you gotta stop talking weird.
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point.
Ah, so this is the penis.
This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it.
So where is it putting the extra ether?
'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core.
It's my penis. Ishtola, don't die.
A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
I'll kill it. Seems like I'll just shove my fucking lance through it. Watch him just not dent it. Well, that more than dented it. I wonder if that wasn't
should be
the
end of
core.
it.
but that was the runoff. That only took the excess, so that it didn't summon a million things at once.
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
You didn't tell us that fucking theory.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
I don't know. Main character luck.
Ah, what of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
Guys, like, I fucking got this, don't worry. Oh, damn. What did you do, Gra'ha?
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
We're back.
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed.
Oh, that's good. At
Hardly
least it
a
didn't crash
scratch.
down on us.
But how?
Where's Gra'ha? Gra'ha, you bitch. What'd you do?
Gra'ha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
God damn, Gra'ha.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
Honestly, though, with as much people are here, I thought there was like 500 times more people in that tower. The way they made the tower look, it looked like every little dot was a fucking person. So, like, this seems like a low number. Unless this was the amount that was spared energy and the rest of them just ran out and they disappeared to the tower.
You will
I
need
don't think
plenty
that's
of
the case,
rest,
though.
but
I
should
think it was
otherwise
just,
be none the worse for wear.
it was just a misdirection or something of how big it was.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here.
Kick him in the nuts.
They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more Porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions!
Yo,
We
that's
were
a cool
watching the
lance that guy
tower
on the right has.
when it simply
I want it.
disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Liberated prisoners are being transported to Radzatan for treatment. Alsain Ishtola will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment. The support from those who know healing spell or two. Go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. Caught my breath. Let's go. Had enough rest, have you? You were never one to be idle. Right. Versharn bade us come to Meghaduta at our earliest convenience. The others will join us once they have finished tending to the prisoners. Oh wait, on second thought, you and Estinian should go ahead. What do you mean prisoners? You mean like, I wouldn't call them prisoners. Unless you're talking about the tower's prisoners, but that's kind of weird that you consider them the tower's prisoners still. On second thought, you and Estinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the great work. We'll lift Gra'ha and the alchemist carry see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Just you and me then. The guardsman at the gate should wave us through. Hey, we can finally get through that one area. Wham, bam, 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 bam. All right. I'm on my way to Viridian City. Don't hit me. I'm scared. I'm in a chair. Leave me alone. I'm spinning. I'm spinning. Don't make me Beyblade. Alright, we're good. Bam. Bam. What's up, Bastinian? Honored scions, you're free to enter at your leisure. Or leisure. He said, I cannot leave my post. I'm afraid you must make your own way. Should you require directions in the city, the sentry stationed at the fountain atop the steps should be glad to assist you. Assist. I've been to Radzatan before. This place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, you'd best ask for directions from the sentry at the fountain. Lead the way and don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. I don't give a fuck about a tour guide. Oh, there's a lot of Aethernet shards here. In fact, that's all I'm gonna do at the beginning is just fucking get all these. Holy shit. So many. I can't get in there. How the fuck do I get in there then? Oh, maybe this way? Oops. Dominatrix. Oh shit, needed to go up. Sprint. Faster. Run, Estinian, run. Okay, now run the other way, Estinian, run. Oh god. Hello. Need the Ethernet shard here, please. Smash. Actually, let's switch to something closer. And we'll go north and we'll go from there. Actually, let's talk to this person first, because I know we're gonna have to go somewhere else. Yes or no, I presume I understand you were here for an audience with the set trap. If you require directions to Magaduta, I should be glad to provide them. Tetrap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Radzatan. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of the alert, however, most businesses are currently closed and the Aetherite disabled. As such, I will provide you with an alternate path. First, please ascend the steps next to this fountain, then continue left. There will be more steps, and upon ascending them, you will emerge on Pasca's path. Proceed through the large door on the right, and you'll arrive... Oh, that's just so many directions. I'm not going to take them yet anyways. Oh, it's that area we're already at. Cool. So let's finish getting these. Oh, I know it was disabled, but I thought I could at least attune to it, even though I wouldn't be able to teleport to it or something. Yeah, I think I already did that one. Oh, I need to go up here anyways. Fuck. Oh, I didn't do that one yet. I'll have to come back. I forgot I have to go across this bridge here to get to the other side of this is a fucking maze and a half. Okay. I'm glad you're accompanying me, Estinian. Fucking randomly going around. Eee. Let's see if we can go on the right side this time, maybe. I was wondering if you'd go through that wall. Let's go back to the entrance and then go to the next door. Damn, that guy can carry fucking rugs. Go back here and go north to the slight east. Got that one, so we only have the one, I think, left. Other than the main one, which is disabled. A neat hat. What the hell's going on in here? All right, let's get back to the quest line. Well, let's make sure. Yeah, because I can't get that. Wait. Let's go this way. Yeah, I can't go in there, so let's try... Oh, it's probably up these. Yeah, okay. That's probably why. That's not the doors. Ooh, hello. Really like the color scheme. Heading to Megaduta, are ya? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. You'll emerge at the entrance to the airship landing, where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. Incidentally, if you ascend the steps to either side of me, you'll find the workshops of Ruveda Fibers, though you're free to observe the artisans. Take care not to lose your way. Ah, Pevnerian, leave. Or to imagine more vibrant stuff, I dare say Emmerich would be partial to the gold thread. And the blue, of course. He loves his blue. Never put much thought into what I wear. A spare set of clothing is usually all I carry. If that isn't enough, I can always obtain something locally. I can tell you, I don't really put much thought into it, buddy. So pretty. If you're here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business at Megaduta. Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Ascend these steps and then continue straight ahead and cross the bridge. Oh, I've already been there. I remember passing by here with Varshan. The situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life has yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you have to pay another visit. Though the city is confusing, the food is quite good. I'm partial to ham, so myself. The meat's surprisingly tender and flavorful. Squawk, squawk! We'll talk about eating the things that you're right next to. I don't care. Greetings and welcome to Megaduta. May I inquire after your business? We are members of the Signs of the Seventh Dawn, come at the invitation of His Excellency. Of course, we have been expecting you. I'll show you to the audience chamber, if you'd please follow me. Sure.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
That would have been fine.
For your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzat-Han.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat-Han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
God damn.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
No small
Albeit
annoyance,
brief,
though.
my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Dang, shuffling keeps getting caught up by the mic.
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
You can't easily talk to Hydaelyn right now, though. So, you know.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsummer did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
True.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment.
Oh, fuck me. Oops.
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor. 'Tis thee.
Yes, me.
I knew it to be so. From man and dragon alike have I learned of thine exploits. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsommer's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Oh, is this just all the people who died because they were near us?
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Ah, apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
Well, you fucking did.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Hello? Oh, okay. What were you and Virtra talking about? I don't know, stuff. Nothing. Very well, if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. What the hell's this? Archon Loaf? Ew. How would you give that to me? Lieutenant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let us return to the mulberry orchard. From here, we're supposed to follow the path left and past the mulberries. Where the street turns, enter the door straight ahead, then descend the steps. Thought the Christianity was confusing, but it doesn't compare to Radzatan. The architecture and decorations make it even harder to get your bearings. Anyway, let's see where this door takes us. Door! And here is the Aetherite Plaza. So far so good, and there isn't much further to go. From here we just need to cross the other side of the hall, then pass through the larger of the two doorways. The head crucible lies beyond. Expect the others have already collected the warding scales. I'll just join them. I don't know why they can't open this back up just for us to attune to it. They probably will later in the story though. Last, of course, but at least we found the place.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for.
Yeah, that's so much.
Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations.
We should definitely get the towers done so that they're like less fucked. Then go to Garlemald.
Of course, we would need to consult with various alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Oh, hey. Been a while. Glad you made it.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough.
All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yet who hath truly saved whom?
I'll see, without those little token medallion things, whatever. You've been fucked.
Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true? Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas.
No, you can't have them. Just takes them on
It
road.
was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Look at that! Its color is completely changed.
There's hope.
What do you have there?
I think yellow was hope or something. Bright. Joy, I don't remember.
How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
It would have to be, right?
As foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities.
It's called
That
adrenaline.
is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest.
Kind of weird that Charlene wouldn't know of this information, considering they get information from everywhere, not just themselves.
But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
It's fine. It's something.
Nonsense. You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
God, I love it when scenes are voice acted.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Valdesian Annex. Who the fuck is that? The hell? What? Oh. No, that's a dream fulfilled. Where the fuck am I going? They just kind of left without me? Like a whole nother fucking continent? Like I don't know where the fuck this is. Are stars quests? God damn. Why didn't they just take me? Or be like, hey, we're heading back to Charlia. Oh, fuck. Where am I going? There we go. They're dancing, dancing. It's good to be back when the fruit of our labor is safely in storage. For now, we have to wait for others to return from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. Thancred suggested you should get some rest in the meantime. Welcome back, Novus. Gra'ha has surprised me of your recent accomplishments. An amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. That isn't much. I've changed your sheets and pumped up your pillow. After all, there's nothing like collapsing in a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone. But be it penning a thesis or defeating deiform entities. Goddamn. So you'd like to take a look at your new and improved lodgings now? Sure, I don't know. Looks like a nice bed. Am I gonna see another ghost?
Take heart and protect them well.
I recently got rid of my last ghost.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you?
Nope.
We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Ew. Oh yeah, they're the only ones that have like semi-decent food. Never mind. It's a fucking big ass burger. Holy shit. That's bigger than fucking Alice. Why'd she laugh at the pickle? Why did
Lest
she
you
laugh
wonder,
at the pickle?
we invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare?
Yes.
Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
What the fuck is with that look?
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Cryle, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done.
That you know of.
If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes? Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it?
Oh fuck, people are gonna die and it's gonna make sure I don't go to fucking hatred or something.
Isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed. And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
You can't just eat his cookie, it's fucked up.
And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
Uh-oh.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion.
That cookie does not look good. Looks like a brick.
They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh.
He's short. Also, the library, the fucking bookshelves are like 50 feet tall or some shit. Moon. You don't know these are my quarters. No, stay.
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Green. This fucking guy.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that.
Didn't Daniel's voice actor change?
I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
And Daniel's voice actor had to have changed. Hold on. It does say it was.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
Nope. This guy's like Baki.
No.
Baki's dad, specifically.
All else is equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot.
Oh, he thinks I'm hot.
Enough to set my soul aflame.
That's the best
I
compliment I've ever had.
basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead. So I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn, burn, Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream.
You were mortal? What? They were never mortal. You just get to, it just chooses a new body. Is this guy not one of the main dudes?
It was a fragmented thing. Disjointed. All the faces incomplete. The setting too was unknown to me. So I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Huh. Now I have no idea who Daniel fucking is. What was this weapon? 525. Oops. Oh, it's better than mine. Feeling refreshed, I hope. I was about to make my way to the studium as it happened. Wanted to try and speak with Scholark Monteshane and thank him for coming to our rescue in the Rostra. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we'd already departed to Thabnir. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we were still waiting for Ishtal and the others, I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Sure. When it's settled, the twins will be coming too, assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while you go on ahead. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studium for a time. I might be for the best. The others should return. Tell them we will not be too long. While he was using his weapon. Heading out for a stroll. Yeah, we're gonna go see some old person. The Scholark himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I'm too eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. I said it right the first time. Alphino of all people worrying about his reputation, and in our alma mater, no less. Will wonders never cease. You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. Here it is, Phenomenon. Well, I expect you have made it note of it before. One can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here in official business, correct? Well, most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums. It also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As the center of it, what would later become the studium, it was established to promote the study of aetheriological phenomena, hence the name. Though the aether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life, even the universe itself. And then in the 432nd year of the 6th astral era, Phenomenon was decreed complete, and the studium officially opened as a place of learning. The long and storied history, holy shit, reading this shit. It is without question the world's leading authority in aetherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Fairland's foremost educational institute. I always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed, the long since lost track of how many times he has recited that same foppish speech, such as his undying love for his old stomping ground. He was in the top form back then. Youngest to enter the studium, graduated with the highest honors in magical arts and aetherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the studium at the same age? Yes. From where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. That's of you to say, but Alphino actually entered half a year before me. Nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors, and I am certainly not the studium's most notorious master debater. In all respects, have I ever been in the shadow? If nothing else, just remember that this is where the legend of Alphino Lavier began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were the last band. I know better than anyone the adoration of the student body has for Alphino, but with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. There's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for Scholark Monteshane. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering whatsoever his whims take him. Split up and ask students if they've seen him. Alright. That was Alphino Lavier, wasn't it? The Alphino Lavier. He's with his sister and Master Baldesian's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportion is fast approaching. Spread the word. Oh, sorry, you said you're looking for the scholar guest. Knowing him, he could be anywhere, but Miss Aliapo should have a better idea. What do you have? Shrimp ball. Should get a better potion at this point. Oh well. For now, it'll shall do. Are you lost? Wandering off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner, fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly me. An orientation is in order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to Searcher's Meet. Let me start with a question. What's the most important thing you'll find in the studium? Me. Oh, that's right, books. What's second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal in here at Searcher's Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, why wouldn't you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Aya Paisa this, tongue of giant toad that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end, which is possibly what some of the students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. As our newest gleaner, you'll have to work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. I've done some knickknacks before. Oh, so what you're telling me is you're not a gleaner? Yeah, that's exactly what you said, isn't it? You're looking for the scholar. I'm afraid we don't have any of those in stock, but oh, you mean him? He was here, but now he's not. Did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Back the way you came in, you'll see it the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curious, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. Holy shit, what? In the time it's taken me to tell you all this, Scholar has probably already left. Does it look fine again? I have a feeling you'll need it. Stores. Everybody. Yeah, the Scholark was here a short while ago. He offered me advice in my current research project. Well, he spoke at length. I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. We parted ways. He went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums. Holy fuck, where is he? I'm Batman. Yeah. Hi, found you.
Ah, I remember
yeah,
you.
Voice acting.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student.
Yeah, it's tough.
Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty
some kind
is of the gravest
fucking enchantment
importance.
on them.
Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment.
That's why the one guy
which
kind of choked
prevents
when
us
the
from
woman started
speaking
talking
of such
about
matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Medicine. The allergy pill. Oh fuck.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into 3 forms. 2 are of the incorporeal sort, the soul, and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
No idea.
Yes. Very good.
Oh, I'm fucking brilliant.
This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
Welcome to the Hyperdome.
Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The 7th Umbral Calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation.
They broke their own
Only
laws.
when the new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace.
Yeah, but we don't know that
I
if we
should
don't
hope
know it. That's
not.
the thing.
But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
We're under attack.
That always scares
Cyril
me.
X1337 sent out 26 viewers.
How's it going, Sir Alex? How are you? Hope you're kicking ass today. Time Major.
You're my friends now. We're having soft tacos later.
Would you rather have a regular shout out or a clip shout out? Yeah, what were you playing? What were you doing? How's your stream? Usual stuff. How's it going, people? Thanks for the follow. Yeah, no games. It's much appreciated. Man the trebuchet, catapults, get everything. The battering rams. When no, wait, we're the opposite side. Hold off on the battering rams. Resident Evil 2. Nice. I like the Resident Evil series. I've never played it. I watched a little bit of some of them. I don't know which one's which.
We're having soft tacos later.
I watched the one where the one guy footballed the boulder. That's about it. How's it going, Itos? Thanks for the follow. It's much appreciated. You're fine with either? Okay. Sir... 30. You love my dandruff? Thank you.
If Alex twerks on jam, I don't want to know what he does with peanut butter. What could you... But you're supposed
Peanut
to...
butter.
It's literally in the name. It's called peanut butter. I'm not gonna explain. You know what? I'm just gonna leave it there. I don't want to go too far. I don't want to go too far.
My favorite croissant.
It's called peanut butter.
Are you okay in this? Bug TTS didn't go off. Ha! Ah. Close, reopen, hold on. Yeah, welcome in everyone. I'm NovaSpeed Pixel, pixel art streamer. I stream around 7 p.m. Eastern every day, Monday through Friday. I play pretty much whatever I want. Tomorrow and Wednesday will be Stardew Valley, then probably Legend of Dragoon, or no, then probably another Final Fantasy stream, then Legend of Dragoon for PS1 Friday, at least this week. About to be a chibi pixel streamer. I also just restarted the bug, so bugs should work, hopefully. Although, Final Fantasy is giving me a hell of a time right now. Holy shit. Oh well. Should be fine. Yeah, welcome in, welcome in. I don't play horror though. That's horror and like RTS are generally what I don't play. I'll play pretty much anything else. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, oh wait, they're voice acting this. Although I am close to ending, I'll stay a few extra minutes. You got me.
Well, I think that's enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought, or rather, an entire banquet.
I just can't do horror. I can sit through horror, like I can watch a horror movie. I won't have like nightmares or anything, but I don't enjoy it, so I just don't watch it or play it because it's just not what I like. You don't have a... Oh. It was in the middle of all the talking. When you said bout to, I thought you were going to do it. Yeah, let me switch over. Chibi model time. It even talks with me. It's really
I would
nice.
remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend.
Oh, thanks. I like this guy.
Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge.
Did someone say
I wish
peanut
you all
butter?
the best in your
I do
pursuits.
say I am a big fan of peanut
Wheresoever
butter.
they may take you.
For those that don't know, Let's Bug, the corgi up top. He talks with TTS reading. Though he's going through a bit of issues after a certain amount of time, he kind of closed down and I have to restart it. I'm in the middle of working on it though. But for the most part, it should work. I'm working with the creator to get it to work a little bit better. We got a new weapon! Well, that was a level 82 quest. We moved up in a level. If you're a game... I don't know what that stuff is. Let's get my new weapon. Palm longbow. And then let's flamer plate. Save our gear set list. Oops. This is gonna be a body. I don't need any other pieces. I already have like 530 item level. It's giving me much mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the forum's true motives and the mysteries of life itself for good measure. It's funny I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. With a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in days to come. On that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way you could better acquaint yourself with Qui Alipo, as the scholar suggested, while I share our findings with Gra'ha. Alright, let's go back to Gra'ha. Where is Gra'ha? Oh, hey, night bottle. Nice. Gra'ha's way over here. Gotcha. How am I enjoying Endwalker so far? I haven't really gotten through much of it yet. I'm still towards the beginning, I think. And my my time runs out in like 5 days or 4 days, I think. So Thursday will be my last Final Fantasy stream for a bit. But I'm enjoying it so far. Gra'ha. Ha 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 ha. Spian. Yeah, I'm really liking Final Fantasy. I can still get a lot done, yeah. I only have a little bit left today, and then Thursday will be, yeah, like I said, my last stream for a while. But tomorrow and Wednesday will be Stardew Valley days, so. Honestly, the music since, as far as I've been listening to since the last like 3 expansions have been all perfect and solid. I love it all so far. The fucking rock music from the last Stormblood expansion, so good. Welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the studio proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow Scions. It's better with each expansion, yeah. The expected news of the warding scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa Laminsa. The time has come for us to go on the offensive. It's too early to say for certain, but it does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan. Let us see what awaits us in Vilbrind. Start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian? You show me what gets, you show me all the time, Oog. Yeah, I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. I shouldn't complain though. Vitra and the alchemists of the great work put their heart and soul, wasn't me, heart and soul into each of every one of the scales. You must treat them with the utmost care. A crab holding M&Ms. Are you not coming with us? Much as I'd like to escape the Forum's watchful gaze, I have little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers, as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. The tide is about to turn, I can feel it. Tlimsa Laminsa. Oh, I gotta go all the way back to Limsa? God damn. Teleport. Doom, doom, doom. Alright. Oh, we're right on this perfect level. Awesome. Take me to the command room. Oh, he's saying oog in the Final Fantasy chat. Oog. My apologies for calling you away from Charlia at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. It was only right that the discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn we are all in accord. But might I ask of you what your plan entails? Yeah, I'll show you in a second. After this cutscene. It is entirely on the warding scales of our ability to utilize our potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlayan, the allied nations having been engaged on separate fronts with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of kobolds, Sahagin, Ixal, and Inanta have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. Your triumph in Radzatan has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace, and it is you, the Signs of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. This is the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Telophori at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart. Garlemald. Spray fuel will be Ilsabard contingent. To think such progress has been made in such a in so short a span. The objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered, robbed of their free will. They serve the Telophori's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it's the right thing to do. Do not ask, we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest that we simply chose to forgive and forget. Ask only that in choosing to remember we do not also forsake our compassion and morality, for without that there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. Aye, on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe that the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Till the Tower of Zot was toppled, we'd fail to make any headway. But the same could be said of the Telophori. There's certainly no rush to press further into our lands. The Spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied while they work towards our annihilation. It appeared to be substantiated by Y'shtola's analysis of the tower's influence with the ethereal current. Based on their observations inside the Tower of Zot, the spires siphon aether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of aether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. Wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down, along with their infernal towers. That's all well and good, but what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handling over the scales and being on our way. You and your scales to join the Ilsebard contingent. Consider an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance to accept. I mean, why would we not accept? Perhaps she'd be the one to answer that. I mean, sure. I'm not really the leader here. The people of Carlamalt. All of those options are kind of garbage. Couldn't have put it better myself. Y'shtola, Thancred, and Urianger have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They're positive you'd come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you've delivered the warning scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on this journey to Ilsebard. Raban and Lord Aymeric are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival. Packworm clothing, furs, and the like. I don't think I get cold. Well, now that the cold will do you in before the Telophori, so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. You're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go. Seek the knowledge Eorzea will be as you left it, or better upon your return. Music's picking up. Yeah, see? Oog. Oog. Let's say your name. Oog. Oog. Alright, Alamigan headquarters. Where am I going? Who the fuck's Alamigan head? Oh. No, that's not Alamigan. Oh, this is Norvrant. I don't care about Norvrant right now. Dang it. There we go. Found it. Oh, this place is confusing. I'm just gonna fly over it with my T-Rex. The Wanderers return. You've been busy bringing down the tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding scales of yours are what's made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Aymeric be leading the contingent? Regrettably no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of Ilsebard contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid into the Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Can't please them all. Sadly not, though. I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I have battles of my own to fight. Words may serve me better than any blade. Dun 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 dun. Hate to say it, but Lord Emmerich struggles near my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is the peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Ilsabard, I and other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thanks, both of you. We meet again! Oh, hey. As your exploits travel quickly, from what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I've shared with Maxima, for the sake of the people of Garlemald. May the fates be on your side. You're not coming with us. Strange, I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do, the Telefora have laid waste my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. True. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varus and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Ilsabard contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I'm branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I'd only hinder your efforts. I'm gonna kick some butt. For what it's worth, yeah, my gratitude. Your comrades have the strength and courage to deliver the countrymen, or my countrymen, I'm certain of it. Led against his rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume one role of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. I said, might I ask you to escort our friends inside? God damn. You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two, and if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you, all of you. I got a shirt! Alright, I appreciate y'all for coming. But I was supposed to end, I wanted to end around 15 minutes ago, so I stayed it a little bit longer because of the raid. If you want to take part, that's our raid message. We are going to raid Shrum, who is a wonderful person, and he does a lot of retro stuff. Be sure to behave and such. If you're watching and not following, please leave a follow, it'd be much appreciated. There's also a lot of things in the About Me section, such as follow me on Twitter, YouTube, TikTok. We have a Discord. There's also throwing gifts, team wish lists, a link tree to anyone who did art, music for the stream. All of it's down below. All of it's appreciated. None of it's required, as long as you're enjoying yourself. That's all that matters. I appreciate you guys being here. I'll be back tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern or later tonight, depending on your time zone. It's past 12 for me now. But at 7 p.m. Eastern, we'll do Stardew Valley. And I hope you guys have a kick-ass day.